Alrighty. Good morning, fellow traders. It is Tuesday morning and we're here again. We are back. I was contemplating what I want to do. I don't know if you saw my latest upload or my summary report for yesterday. Obviously, had another bad day yesterday, but it was kind of a different bad day in a sense because it wasn't like I went off my trading plan. It wasn't like I deviated from my plan. It was just I was on the wrong side of every single trade I took. I just couldn't do anything right yesterday, but we're gonna just keep at it today. Obviously, if I have another bad day today, then we are definitely going to change things up. And that might be unlinking my accounts and maybe only trading 2 or 3 at a time until we kind of get out of this funk, or I might take a break. I might take a 3-4 day break. So, or I might do both. But I feel good this morning. It's a new day, and let's trade well. Let's follow. Yeah, let's follow our trading plan. Let's follow our risk management, and let's do this. I'm excited for another day and another day of opportunities.
With exhaustion box on CL. Potential TX on GC. Potential TX on CL.
Hey, good morning. How we doing? Let's make it a good day.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on GC.
All day fade. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Definitely sold off here. I'm at the 3 o'clock area and kind of sitting at the lows that we made yesterday right now. Don't really have any news today of any significance that I could find, so could see kind of a range or choppiness today again, I guess. A lot of people waiting for those numbers and the news tomorrow. That's going to be pretty big news, so could be that we just kind of wait, don't have a whole lot of action, so definitely important today to stay patient. And I was in my morning prep of yeah, something I saw this morning was just being careful of the range trading today. And I might I if I see it's kind of more range bound today, then I'll be looking. I probably won't be looking to take many pullback entries. And I'll be looking to take more of the technical trading, I guess, so to speak, where the tops and bottoms, and seeing if I can catch a move from the range. But we'll just see what price action does, and we'll try our best to trade price action, and maybe we can have a good day today, huh? Maybe. That'd be sweet. We shall see. Are you saying that the high of today's session at 41.52, or are you saying the high of yesterday, which is 41.61? Okay, high yesterday, 41.61. I mean, that would be a pretty nice move from these lows. That'd be a nice move. Hey, Speed Racer, good morning. Oh, you're looking at NQ. Yeah, there is a little bit of difference there, so true. Morning pop and the red all day after. Okay, I can definitely see that. Aqua, Aqua, have you ever, whoops, sorry, got that open on the wrong screen. Have you ever done like if you do your morning analysis and you look over the market, like I always do that. Maybe I should do that on stream, but I just do that personally and kind of just get a feel kind of where I believe the market is going. But my question is, do you ever like you're saying, you think that we're going to see a pop this morning and then we're going to fade all afternoon or all the rest of the day? Do you ever like just go in and actually just trade that? Like, so you just look for a buying opportunity this morning, and then once we reach the highs, you just start to short and just play it that way. And if you're wrong, obviously you'll get stopped out, but just curious. As I do sometimes, I've noticed that I don't know, I have to be careful for myself. This is just me. I found like when I spend a lot of time, okay, Aqua, then, and again, I think this is more just for me personally, to learn. So how, and then you add to the winners if you see that you're right. Okay. That's very interesting. And I think, yeah, something I've been kind of thinking about. So, okay, so how do you handle it if you're wrong? Like, let's say we start to go up, but then we reverse and we just fade the rest of the day, but we don't really have a good pop. Do you then just, obviously, I'm assuming you would just get stopped out, or, okay, so you just walk away when you're wrong. Okay, that's actually not a terrible idea as well. That's one thing that I've found when I spent so much time in the morning, because I used to do that. I used to spend a lot of time in the morning reviewing all the technical analysis and, basically determining what I think will happen and trying to basically predict the market. Well, I would always get in trouble that way because then you're biased, and but yeah, I mean, I can see if you're willing to just walk away if you're wrong, then yes. But I would always, like you said, if it starts going against me, adding to the trades, because I think it's almost impossible to be exactly right. And it also depends in a huge part of what kind of room you have on your stop loss. If you can have a pretty large stop loss, so that the market can fluctuate a little bit before it does make its move. Obviously, that is important as well. But yeah, thanks for sharing, Aqua. I think that's very interesting. But that, it obviously then when you're right, you'll get rewarded for it. I started. I try actually in the morning. I do review kind of a long-term chart and I look at it. But I try and enter the morning without really doing a prediction. Like I basically just, I basically enter the day without a thesis or without any, I don't really have an opinion on what the market will do. As the price action develops, I will create kind of a bias sometimes where I'm like, you know what, I think we're going to test the highs here. But yeah, I always try to be cautious. Hey, Christopher Garcia, how we doing? Good morning. Thanks everyone for stopping in. I appreciate everyone. But yeah, we are back and we are going to give it another go today. Hopefully today's the day that we turn it around. Unlimited accounts, not that I'm aware of. You can still only get 20 accounts, but yeah, Apex has a big announcement this morning. Pretty exciting, actually. I'm really excited about their new withdrawal policy that they announced. I think that's awesome. You're neutral. Okay, and that makes sense too. But I think what you're saying, Aqua, is if you do see a setup based off of, whatever you're looking at, if you're looking at different levels and you do see a setup that you feel really confident about, that, hey, this is a really good setup, and, basically if you have that confidence, and then obviously just going in and entering your price. How do you enter then? Is it more just at a certain level you'll enter? Is that kind of what you're looking for, or do you just do you wait until after 9:30? Or is there like a time frame that you're looking at, or at a level that you're looking at to enter, or do you wait on price action and then wait till you see a certain price action unfold and then enter? Kind of curious. Canadian Futures told that. Canadian Futures said they have you can have unlimited accounts now on Apex. Christopher, are you serious? That's not what I heard. I was on the same call as he was. Unless I missed something. Okay, got it. Hey, good luck, Aqua. I mean, I respect that strategy because, I've had that same thing where I'm like, okay, I think we're gonna pop here. I think we're gonna test the new highs. But I seldom actually enter a trade just based on that, and I'll just enter and basically play that. I don't know. Maybe I've thought about it like I want to do it, but I feel like it's definitely more of an intuition trade, which that's one thing last night. So last night I went back and I was looking at my trading journal when I was trading my evaluation accounts and when I was trading well. So, and one thing that really stood out to me was the amount of intuition trades that I took. I took a lot of, I probably took 40% of my trades were intuition trades versus just following my pullback strategy. And obviously my intuition trading, I do a lot more intuition trading when I feel confident. And right now I don't feel confident, but I found it interesting. Something, I don't know, something that I'm definitely missing right now is doing intuition trading. So it definitely, since I've been trading my funded accounts, I've been taking way less intuition trades. And maybe that's what I'm missing. I thought kind of my thought was, excuse me. My thought was, okay, now that I'm trading funded accounts, I can't take any more intuition trades. I have to just do my strategy, and that's it. So, yeah, I kind of found that maybe I need to reevaluate a little bit. It's okay to take intuition trades. I think that's a huge part of trading. Huge part of being a good trader is having good intuition and trading on your intuition. Now, when you're not feeling it and you're off, then you need to know and need to walk away. But you need to be able to make intuition trades. But anyway, market is open, folks. Good luck, everybody. Hope you all make a ton of money today. Hope you have no losing trades. Let's do this. Again, I'm not really interested in taking any trades here. Maybe 10 minutes after the open, I'll start looking for trades. Hey, thanks guys. To feel out traps.
Potential TX on CL.
Awesome. Yeah, and I exactly, like, one thing I've definitely found out and discovered is if I have a strategy set up that everything looks right, but my intuition is telling me not to take the trade, that overrides everything. Because there's just been way too many times where my intuition is telling me not to take a trade and I'll take it anyway. And then I'm wrong, like mentally and psychologically, does a bigger hit on me than than missing out on a trade. So I definitely want to get back to using my intuition and basically kind of using what got me here. You know, if I was doing a lot of intuition trading and with good success on my valuation accounts to get myself to these 19 funded accounts, then it's kind of stupid to change things now that we're on a funded status. Hey, Nicola. Good. Thank you. Good luck to you as well. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate everyone. But yeah, Apex, they have their new withdrawal you can now make $500 withdrawals, which I think is huge, really. Like it basically, especially for me. So, and again, this is putting the cart in front of the horse. But hypothetically speaking, if we make it to that $2,600 profit goal, then in the past, I was probably not going to make a withdrawal until I get closer like to 3,500 in that range, which is like an extra $1,000 profit to get to. And okay, we're selling off, just kind of fading here at the open. Okay, good luck, Aqua. Good luck. And then, so yeah, now I feel a lot more comfortable to, maybe just get my profit threshold up to 3,000 and then taking that $500 withdrawal per account, which is still really good money. Hey, J Loves Christ. Bless you, brother. Have you ever violated their terms of service? You mean Apex? I have not. Have you had an experience like that, Jay? Okay, now we're seeing a pop here off the 41.31 level. This might be the pop we're looking for, but I'm just waiting. I am going to try and be a lot more patient, I felt like I was patient yesterday, but I was a little bit biased yesterday that we're going to see a little bit bigger move, not really a bigger move, but more of a continuation with the trend, and we just never got that. All right, we made it up to the EMA here, just touched it. Now we are pulling back. I'm going to wait again. I'll be waiting. Oops. Again, made it right to that EMA, now pulling back.
Potential TX
a little bit at least.
Potential double TX on GC. Potential TX on CL.
Gold, all these oils made it right up to the VWAP, and now it's pulling back. Interesting. Also today, man, yesterday, if I would have just done all my trades off of this sniper chart, I would have had some sick setups that happened. You just started using Apex last month, and they're terrified of accidentally breaking terms of service. Honestly, okay, I will give you a breakdown. I've been using Apex a ton. I've personally talked with, just with chatting and talking with Daryl. I don't think you need to be worried. If you're abusing the system, and when I say abusing the system, I'm talking trying to get account, like once you have a funded account, trading the news and trading huge contracts and trying to basically get big wins like that, then you'll get in trouble. But especially evaluation accounts, almost anything goes on an evaluation account. I don't think you have anything to worry about as far as terms of service on an evaluation account. You can trade the news. You can do anything really that you want, almost. As long as you get to the profit target and you trade for 7 days, you'll be fine. You will get that funded account. Now, once you have the account funded, don't trade the news, and don't try and look for just these huge windfalls. And they will at least consider, and they'll look at your consistency and again, this is also, I think this came up a couple weeks ago, but the consistency rule on the funded accounts, they want none of your days to be more than 30% of your profit. But if it's like 32% or 33%, and the next day is 20%, and you have another day that's 31%, they're going to pay out. That is not what they're trying to avoid. What they're trying to avoid by the consistency rule is having, one day where you go all in on a trade and you win and you have a $4,000 in profit. And then the next following 10 days, you just make you just trade on micros, and, that's what they're trying to avoid. And then you request a payout. So they want you to be consistent and consistently trade the same size. It doesn't have to be the same size, but what I'm talking about is on your big win, you traded 10 minis and you got lucky. And then from there on, you just traded one micro contract. that type of inconsistency, they will flag that and they might pay you out, but you won't get an account again. Or they might just refuse to pay you out. Hey, investors, how we doing? Today, I feel good. I feel good today. It's a new day. It's a fresh beginning. Let's do this. Obviously, I haven't taken any trades yet. But we're just going to be patient again today. We're going to follow my plan. And yeah. If they put you on a live account, yes, they do. Like, I don't know if they have a threshold on dollar amount, so to speak, but I think there's very few traders on actual live accounts that are trading for Daryl. I'm pretty confident on that. There's not a lot. We're talking a small percentage. Correct. I mean, it would be smart, Christopher. But yeah, here we're kind of stuck at the bottom here. We're keep bumping our head against this 21 EMA. Will we make it above? And it does feel like, yeah, maybe we're making this rounded bottom to try and at least go up and test the opening range where we opened last night. Hey, no problem, Jay. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a lot of common sense. Like, and I understand, like, a lot of people, they see these funded accounts and they think, oh, I'm just going to get one account funded. I'm going to go all in on 10 contracts and hope I win. Because obviously, if you look at the risk versus reward, if you get a $50,000 account for $30 and then you pay the one-time monthly fee of, what is it, $80? You have $120 invested. And then people think, well, I'm just going to go all in on a trade, and if I win, great. If I lose, whatever. They have like this gambling mentality. So that's what they want to avoid, and that's why their terms of service are in place to weed out those people. They just want you to consistently be trading, and if you have a perfect setup and it goes in your favor and you keep adding to your win, if you keep adding to your contracts because you're in a winning position and it goes your direction, then, and you have this huge win, and you can explain that, they're going to be fine with that. That's not what they're against. But hey, this is a really nice pop that we're seeing here. So Aqua, good entry that you got. I mean, I'm assuming NQ is moving as well, but ES making a really nice move here. Now we're right at VWAP. What's going to happen here? Man, my voice is not the best today. Oh, investors, you're already done for the day. Get out of here. Hey, that's awesome. I assume you caught this move. I was thinking about you. I was watching this this morning. Honestly, so this candle right here scared me. I really was thinking of like you were saying yesterday, we're kind of having this consolidation. Then we broke out right here. And I was kind of watching it, and then we just ripped up again. And I think actually I walked away at that point, but this candle kind of scared me. I'm like, I'm not going to enter on it right now. But obviously I would have, if you caught this move, congrats. Very nice. All right, oil made a nice push through VWAP and then pulled back. All right, so ES bumped its head against the VWAP and pulled back. Now it's going to try for another leg up. It was the yeah, I guess I didn't really see that gold that it would do those retests. Yeah, but it obviously it kind of retests up here. Personally, like for my personal entry plan and my entry strategy on these like long bars, I have a hard time finding a good entry. Which this is using a 500 tick chart. Investors, what do you use on your gold? So I thought about like for my gold and oil, especially pre-market, the 500 tick is kind of misleading. But even switching to a 5-minute chart, it obviously looks a little bit different, but not a lot different. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I've definitely been watching that, and I'm finding out with like you said with gold, those breakouts, like trading breakouts after consolidation. And then on oil, I found out the technical, it seems like doing technical trades on oil is really good. Yeah, just kind of finding out the different things that makes gold tick, what makes crude oil tick, and then obviously good old ES here. Okay, use lots and pips. Got it. I see. I have never used yeah. I never used that, which is the pips, isn't that similar to a tick chart? Yeah, I know. I exactly, especially investors, especially like when looking at these higher time frames, like looking at the higher time frames, you can see I kind of was playing around on my chart here, but definitely that's definitely something I'd like to get into. Man, excuse me, my voice is terrible this morning. I haven't quite gotten comfortable enough yet to really, actually implement it, but I've been watching it a lot. I feel like if I was a swing trader, oil would be what I would use. But of course, it just works until it doesn't. Like anything in trading. Or so far in my trading journey, every time that I am like, I back test everything and back test. I'm like, okay, this is it. And every time I feel like, okay, this is like a sure thing and foolproof strategy. Every time I like get to that point, then it'll take a dump on me. Got it. Very tight stop. Yeah, it's just ES here is just consolidating now. It does feel like price action. It does feel like it wants to. It's pulling back and it's kind of having that rubber band effect where it's pulling back, and then we're gonna once we make a move above this VWAP, we might see a pretty nice move. So we will wait and see. It is a little bit interesting here. If we pull back, like we're right at this EMA. I mean, I could definitely justify an entry right here long, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out a little bit, see what the market feels like a little more. I'm a little bit afraid today we're just gonna have a big old sideways move, kind of like yesterday. I think everyone's waiting on the big news that's coming out tomorrow morning with CPI numbers. So, but on some of those days before a day like a big news day, I've seen it before. On those days, there can be some pretty hefty moves one way or the other. People just, I don't know, getting ready for the news, I guess. But we shall wait and see. Got it, Aqua. Take the stairs up and the elevator down. That is usually how it is. That's also for those that weren't here this morning, I was looking back. I was looking back at when I was trading. I was just watching my trades from when I was trading my evaluation accounts, and kind of back when I felt like I couldn't lose. I was on a hot streak. I actually think at one point I had like 11 winning trades in a row. That seems like so long time ago that I don't even remember it, but it was good to go back and watch, and I was curious, okay, what was I doing then that I wasn't doing now? And yeah, I definitely discovered that I was trading my strategy, but I was also taking quite a bit of intuition trades. I took intuition trades and I had my stop where I wanted it, but I believed a little bit more in myself than I'm doing right now. So obviously, intuition trading is a huge part of that, is being confident. When you're not confident, it's usually not a good idea to do intuition trading. So obviously right now I'm not confident. Right now my confidence on my trading, just when I enter a trade, I'm almost at a point where I saw Umar Ushraf, I think that's how you pronounce his name, but he was doing a podcast about how to get out of slumps. And it was exactly how I felt. He was just saying how it seemed like every single trade he took, he went against him. He said like for a whole week, every trade he took, it went against him. To the point where he said finally he would be looking at his entry and he would want to go long and then he'd go short. Like he'd sell and basically do opposite of what he planned to do to try and get out of his slump. And he said that didn't work either. But I've thought about that. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I just, if I have a good long entry, I'll just go short. I know that's a terrible idea, but when you're in a slump, it's intriguing. You're like, I'm going to trick the whole world, and I'm going to trick the matrix, and we're going to reverse jinx us. Anyway. But man, this is some serious chop fest right here. Whew. Oh man. This is how it moves at like 11 o'clock at night, not at 9:54 in the morning. Feel like we're going to get a fake out to the downside, and then we're going to rip higher, and it's going to take out all the stops. We're going to make new lows, take out everyone, and then we're going to reverse higher. Just my personal take. So you probably, if you play opposite of that, you'll probably make good money. If anything, maybe on this channel, like maybe what I can offer is watch my trades and then do exactly opposite that I'm doing. So it's really a win-win. Definitely don't copy my trades. Whatever you do, do not copy my trades. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I agree. And that's why me and NQ, we divorced. We no longer talk because NQ is a wicked person. Ugh. It can make a 20-point move like it's nothing. I ain't ready for that. But you do, on NQ, you do need to have a very large stop. But hey, here we go, pushing above. This is definitely would be an entry for me. But I don't want to go long here right before VWAP. I'm not interested in that. Christopher, I do not. I do not have an LLC. It's just personal. Now, I am not a tax expert, okay? Keep that in mind. But I do all of my taxes myself, and that includes my business. My business that I have, I do all the taxes for that. And I have had an LLC in the past. And I don't understand why there would be that much of a benefit to doing an LLC, because either way, you're going to get paid out as a 1099 contractor. And the LLC will still, I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax expert, so I'm just going to shut up. But I see a lot of people talk about like you need to create an LLC for your Apex accounts. I have yet to see a tax expert explain to me how that actually would make a difference.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on ES.
Okay, there we go, popping through. Okay, this is interesting here. Now that we're through here, obviously, hindsight would have been a nice move to push through, but I'm going to wait. I want to wait till we have a pullback of some sort and then hopefully do another leg up. Hopefully I'll get a chance at a pullback. Sometimes this market just rips right on through, but yeah, there's that push. This was just consolidating right on the EMA. It would have been a nice play, a nice move. We had our first entry, second entry. We tried once, tried twice, and then the third time we pushed through. All right. Now we did get a signal entry 41.38.50, which was right there. Interesting. Oil did not really do anything on that move, of much of anything, but now this I'm not interested in at all. Just the chop fest. Gold, we're just kind of slowly moving up. All right, I need to take this phone call. Be right back. All right, I'm back. 13,350. Makes sense. All right. ES. Trying to keep pushing here.
Potential TX on CL.
All right, can we get a pullback here? I'm a little bit gun shy on doing my pullback strategy this morning because of how much I got punished for it yesterday, but overall, it's one of those things when you have to just go back and rely on your back testing and rely on your past history and the percentage of time that it works, and just rely on that. That's why we back test. Well, here is the pullback. Let's hope we get a little bit more.
Orders with exhaustion box on CL.
And the other thing I like when we do have a pullback, I like when we don't have trapped orders in that pullback. And then ideally we have trapped orders when we reverse and we start to make our move back to direction of the trend. But we definitely, okay, we are definitely at a point here where if we basically my entry is at 41.40 here. If we reverse here and make another move up, but who knows, this thing might just continue selling off. There we go. It does look like it wants to. Ooh, boy. It always makes me a little bit nervous when we have, more of a pullback like this. Okay, now when I remember talking about trapped orders, like now we do have trapped orders right here, that is a good signal for a long.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on EF.
All right, there we go. Now we're ripping. All right, let's see what happens. Don't fake me out, please. It's doing it again. You have got to be kidding me. Just not seeing that continuation.
Potential TX on ES.
Not seeing the continuation when we make a pullback. Especially after such a strong move up, like a revert, like it whoosh. But we'll give it room. We'll give it time to run. We'll give it room to work here, but this is not good. This is not the price action we wanted. I mean, it's a good question on my stop. So
Potential elevator on
it looks really tight. Obviously, you can see here.
Potential TX on GC.
I have my stop is 12 tick or 11 ticks. I don't know. I mean, that's basically where I want to have my stops, and there we go, stopped out again. Just insane. But again, just this, like, it's the same thing as it was yesterday.
Box on ES. Elevator on ES.
Or I wouldn't consider a stop 12 tick stop. I wouldn't really consider that a tight stop, but that's just me, I guess. On average, Christopher? I think on average like 4 to 5. Oh, mama. Or maybe you're considering like a Jedi Trader. If you're talking about the Apex sniper system where their default stop, I think, is 17 ticks. And that's just too big of a stop. And when I did the back testing on the sniper system, right, I know what you mean now. So when I did the back testing on this, once you are on the sniper setup, like this was a setup, but if it fails and you're in more than 10 tick drawdown, it almost never recovered. It's just from what my experience was. So, and to me, it doesn't make sense. Like the ATM strategy of having a 17 tick stop loss and only an 8 tick profit is not, it's just not sustainable. You almost have to have an 85 to 90% win rate for that to work. And this system does not have that win rate. So that's why I changed mine, just my personal personal reason, but to each his own. I know some people use it, and I don't know, maybe that's on ES, or I know a lot of people use a sniper system for NQ, but here we go. It looks again just man, a perfect fake out for. I mean, we had pullback to. We had a nice move up. Oh man, just zero continuation higher. We just whoosh took me right out. Again, even there, that was about as big of a stop loss that I'll do. And again, like it
Potential TV.
wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered had I a 17 tick stop loss or a 8 tick or a 4 tick. Would have mattered on my P&L, but not overall. Hey, no problem. Right, the default stop when you get this, I changed my ATM, but like I said, that's why I don't. Yeah, I don't use that ATM strategy because from what I discovered, that 17 tick stop loss gets hit. You need to have 2 winning trades, and you're still not at break even. And I don't know. I don't like that ratio. Well, that's the only pop we got, huh? What are we just gonna sell off now? We might. We definitely might. Oh, market, sometimes I hate you. See, I should have just done opposite. I should just do opposite of whatever. No, I shouldn't. It's fine.
Potential TBS on GC.
Kind of getting. Maybe this is good or bad, but kind of getting numb to losing, to having a loss. It's like, oh, it's another loss. Oh, that's fine. No big deal. Nothing to see here. Just moving on. Okay.
Potential elevator on CL.
Okay, now here we have another. Actually, these are not an Xbox, trapped Xbox here signal. Here's where I get trapped, because now on this leg up, I want to. Why are people calling me? I want to just wait for a pullback and short it for the downside now. But when we do this choppiness here, like, I'm getting murdered playing these pullbacks. I mean, it used to work. Okay.
TX on ES.
Okay, so here is an example on CL where like this does interest me. Now this is a technical trade, not a price action trade, but this double 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna see if I can get filled here.
Order submitted.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on ES.
Man, I do want. Okay, looking for a pop. See if I can get filled and take 3 off.
Target filled.
Now I will trail my stop. Just to lock in at least some profit. I'm gonna trail it to here. Be nice if I could get a real nice runner going. Might not happen, but nope.
Order filled.
Wait, why am I still in a position?
Order filled.
What? How is that possible? I must not have gotten filled up here. Huh. Well, I'm glad I'm out, but kind of interested in a re-entry even if this can hold. What is happening on ES? ES, we're trying to climb up again, it feels like. Hmm. Must be I got like right here in my filled target. My first target, I only filled one contract. Trade of eight's lagging bad. Man, that's unfortunately nothing new. That's kind of odd though, because there's not even been any news or anything like that. Usually in news events or the market is moving crazy, then trade of eight lags, but usually isn't lagging too bad if it's just a normal day like today. Here's the pop. This is what happens when you are on a losing streak and you just desperately want some profit. Then you take profit too quickly. Nothing. All right, here's gold. Pull them back again. Yeah, oil's just kind of consolidating here. Real difficult on a trade like this to. Not much to see here. All right, looks like ES is potentially making another leg up. Right at VWAP. Or it's another fake out. Or not. All right, breaking above here, breaking above this VWAP. Now, are we gonna try and make new highs here? Is trade that bad? Like you can't even trade?
Potential TX.
And here's this fake out. I was actually considering going long above VWAP, and if I did look at, I would be calling it a day if it would have done that to me. Sometimes not entering a trade, like when you're considering, okay, I'm going to go long here, but then your intuition is telling you not to, so you don't.
Potential TX on GC.
That can sometimes be just as good as a win. Oh, but obviously there's nothing to do here. Man, I'm still disappointed in this lack of continuation after such a move. And this was a really violent move up and then just stalled, blew a transmission, blew a head gasket or something, and just whoosh. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta be like that, market? Why? Well, this oil trade, I mean, it can still break up, but it's just been really stuck here. Other thing is with this, like this is the 1, 2, 3. You know, we've tried 5 times to break this support. Eventually, it's going to give. Eventually, it's not going to hold. Second pop coming. I hope. Are you still? I'm assuming you're still in your trade. I hope it goes to the moon for you. And I hope at some point I can jump on and take a ride with you. I tried to take a ride with you right here. I tried. And it literally slapped me silly. I do like this price action, though, that it's going higher. Oh, maybe whatever.
Track orders with exhausted box on GC.
Gold signal bar. What do we got? Gold, what you gonna do? This isn't right. Let me get to the end of my okay, gold short signal. Interesting. I mean, I could see gold a short signal, but we're right on this bottom of this channel. Not really sure I want a short right here at the bottom. Hey, and there went crude oil. Just lost support here, and now we are.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on ES.
And yes, hovering right at this EMA.
Potential TX on GC.
I don't know. This is not looking good for the bulls, this price action right here. Oh, oh man. I mean, if we can hold this low, like if we don't make new lows here, like right here, we can pop. We still got legs to make another push to get higher, but
Potential TX on
we had this one overshooting where we overshot VWAP, but immediately came back down. Right now, it looks like this is a ceiling. Keeps bumping its head right against this VWAP, and eventually it's either going to the bears, the sellers are going to win, and we're going to see continuation sell-off, or the bulls are going to get it pushed above, and we're going to see a short squeeze. Hey, I hear you. Hey, we might always be wrong, you know? There is no such thing as being able to 100% predict the market. That does not happen, so never feel bad about being wrong. Never feel bad about being wrong, because everybody's wrong. What drives me, thing that drives me the craziest about trading is seeing these people that promote, I don't know what they're promoting, but maybe their course or maybe an indicator, I don't know, but they come across like they have the holy grail. You know, they have found everything that you need. You can now just predict the market, and it's, yeah, please don't fall for it. All right, I gotta take this call. Oh, all right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Nick, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Let's go. You know what? We're getting really close to 200 subscribers. Oh, we are already there. We're at 208. Let's go. I was not aware. I just realized. So Nick just subscribed a few seconds ago. Do I get notifications if someone just subscribes? Like, let's say someone watches a video and they subscribe. Do I get a notification on my live stream? Or do I only get a notification on my live stream if they're actually watching my live stream and then subscribe? I'm curious. Does anyone know? Nick, are you in the live stream? If you are, just say hi. Hey, round 20, you are? That's awesome. Well, I appreciate you. I love it. I love it. Kind of embarrassing continuing. I was telling my wife last night. You know what? I'm so thankful. I'm so blessed that I have an understanding wife that is supportive. Because I'm sure there's a lot of wives that you go through a losing streak, or even if you want to do trading, they're like, no, you don't do that. You can't do it. Hey, Nick, thank you for saying hello. Okay, maybe that answers my question, because I was curious if you were watching the live stream and then subscribed, or were you just watching a video and subscribed? And because I'm assuming I only see the subscriptions that happen when someone is watching the live stream and subscribe directly from there, is my assumption. But no, like I was saying last night, I was sharing again with my wife about, it's just been a rough start to this funded journey. And man, it really helps to have someone that supports you when you're up, when you're down. And anyway, shout out to my wife. I don't know if she's watching or not. She's also kind of my accountability partner, where if I start doing stupid stuff, she can correct me and tell me to stop it. So, but man, we just have to take these baby steps and stop the bleeding. That was my hope for today, is to stop the bleeding. So far, we have this huge open wound and we just keep bleeding. And oh man, again, you're just joining. Took one trade so far this morning and just got absolutely faked out again on my pullback entry. So it is what it is, This is 6 losses in a row now. Okay, now let me open a spreadsheet here. All you math guys are gonna like this. If you're not into math, this is probably going to be boring. But so currently, this is like with this strategy and back testing and 6 months of real results. I have about a 65% win percentage. So I was showing my wife on a 35% loss percentage, having 6 losses in a row, I have a 45% chance of that happening. So 100% chance that 2, 3, 4. Now this is a chance of it happening in 500, somewhere in those 500 trades, but whatever it's worth, I guess. I don't want to just rely on those statistics, but but like I was saying earlier, definitely found in looking back in how I was trading when I was doing my evaluation accounts back when I felt like I couldn't lose. I was taking a lot more intuition trades where I didn't really have a pullback entry setup, but I would take the trade on intuition a lot more. And I actually had really good success with it. So now obviously intuition trading is a large part due to your confidence. And I just don't feel confident right now. Especially don't feel confident trading in this type of market. I mean, this is just ugly price action. Crude oil, it came, we lost support here, but then we recovered, chopped around a little bit. Now we basically are at VWAP and we pull back again. All right, so gold here. And again, I'm hesitant to pull the trigger on trading gold because I'm just not that familiar yet with it. But, we did like this. We broke the trend line here. I mean, right here would be the trend line. Right at this important level here of breaking this trend line. So that with looking at the ES, are we going to break out here? If we break out here, we are likely going to lose this trend line and we're going to go lower on gold. Or we sell off here and we're going to, the trend line is going to hold up. Either or. I can 100% with 100% certainty guarantee that the market will go up and down. That's all I can guarantee. The market will go up and down. I don't know when, but it'll happen. Count on it.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on CL.
CL got a signal short here. Interesting. This is an interesting short to take here. It's gonna go without me. Hey, no futures. How we doing? I saw you and I forgot to say hi. Have you taken any trades today? Missed the long setup. Well, I just missed this short setup here. That would have been a nice trade. Would have had to get in really quick. Almost would have had to use a market order to get in. But we also know if I would have gotten in, this would be reversing right now, obviously. So there's that. Wow. as I said that, we actually reversed. Well, ES, I mean, I guess it's trying to make new highs. I guess. But man, this price action is brutal.
Potential TX on GC.
Oh man, this is where it's like almost tempting. Again, this would be, I would consider this to be over trading, but like we're just in this channel slowly grinding higher where I have in the past. Like I'll just get in at the bottom of the channel and just, and I used to do this, which I don't anymore because a couple times I did this, it got me into big time trouble. But I would just add here at the bottom of the channel and start small. And every time we'd hit the bottom of the channel, I would add again, which works really great when you break out to the upside. But actually, here we go, breaking out to the downside. But when you break out to the downside like we are now, woo, you talk about some pain. So that's why I no longer do that. Anytime that you over position and it starts going against you, it's so easy to get that deer in the headlight look and panic and like and you just, it's almost where you panic, and that's when you start holding too long. Then it turns into you start praying and hoping, and you just, then you get really desperate, then you add more. Oh man. Let's not even go there. I have gone down that rabbit hole before, but CL would have been a really nice trade here. We yeah, we have a nice move here. About a 70-point move. No, sorry, 30-point move. Oh, Aqua, did you get out? No. I mean, as of now, we're basically just chopping in this range. I wouldn't say that we don't have a clear direction yet. This could easily rip up to the highs here, but it could also just as easily sell off, and it could also just continue doing this all day. And yeah, today's play might be just get to the bottom of the range here, just buy. And then when we get to the top of the range, you sell. It's as easy as that. Trading isn't hard. You just do that, Just kidding. It's so easy to be a good trader in hindsight. That's another thing that drives me crazy with some of these courses that I've seen. They'll have a chart and they're like, with my strategy, when this crosses over here and crosses over here, you go long. See? And they have like 3 examples of charts that it would have been a perfect trade, I just sigh. and I cry. Yeah, I'm about to take a break. It's 11:14. I'm going to hang around here till about 11:30. Then, unless we see some major action, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended lunch break. I might actually, so I bought a new golf club week ago. And bought a new golf club. I've been itching to use it. And daylight today, it's beautiful out there. And I think I'm gonna go maybe I'll golf 9 holes. Maybe I'm either gonna do that or I'm just gonna go to the driving range, test out my driver, or I might golf 9 holes. I don't know. Kind of just depends. So, but I'm definitely going to take an extended lunch break. Probably just going to keep my stream open. Honestly, I like keeping my stream open because then I just log into my stream and I can see exactly like what the market is doing. According, like, so my charts and everything look the same what I'm used to looking at. But again, we made bottom of the range here and we just, boom, we're already almost at the top of the range. So this might just be a pullback that it needs to gain a little momentum to try and make a push up to the highs here. But again, here this trend line is holding up pretty well. Then we also kind of have this going on. Yeah, I thought about that. That's why I might not do actual 9 holes because, yeah, exactly, Aqua. That actually, let's talk to my wife last night about it. We were just talking. We were just talking about, why am I struggling like I am? Is it because these are funded accounts and there's more pressure? I definitely think there's part of that. Or am I under stress too much? I don't know. There's so many different variables. And maybe my strategy just isn't working. It's just that simple. It's just not working. So, again, yesterday I wasn't upset with any of the entries I had. It just went against me. It is what it is. Here I go. I'm saying that again. I'm saying that way too much. Okay, are we going to break out here? Even if we break out, like, I don't trust it. Like, I do not trust pullback entries anymore. I really don't. Like, if we break out, like we did here, we broke out, pulled back, and pullback entry got slapped. Here, if we break out here, pull back, I don't think I'm going to trust entering on that trade. Hey, Doug, I think you're new, or I don't remember seeing you before. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you are having a great day. Hey, futures, are you going to head out? Have a good lunch. And yeah, hopefully we see a little better action here in the afternoon. But right now, honestly, the kind of play here is pretty much the same as yesterday. And that is to just play the range. Now we're breaking out. Steve, thank you for the subscription. Let's go. I appreciate it. So we breaking out here. Now can we make new highs? Obviously the next area kind of, I would, like the 41.45, 41.46 area is, if we make it above this 41.42, we should make a move up to 41.46, 41.48. But we've we haven't moved, we haven't made this break above 41.42. So far, the play would have been just keep buying this support right here. But that's always easily seen in hindsight.
Potential TX on ES. Potential double TX on ES.
So now we get a double TX signal on ES, which what double TX means is that there was a previous support here that it also had a TX signal, which, was right here. So this usually is a really strong signal bar that, we will pull back again. Now, that's kind of the question. Are we going to pull back all the way down to this range again? This might be an entry, but I'm just scared because as soon as I enter here, we might just be pulling back a little bit to try and make new highs. That's my fear. And yeah, I don't know that I will trust myself. I don't trust the market, if we're honest. Hey, Steve. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. I saw yesterday we had our peak viewers with over 20 viewers, which is crazy. Loving it. But here we go. This looks like that might have been the case. I'm patting myself on the back for not taking that short signal. I don't know. Usually, it's almost lunch. It's 11:22. The market can definitely make it move over lunch, but usually it doesn't. You got short 5 minutes ago? All right. Good luck, Aqua. I hope it drops 100 points. And I hope somehow I'm short as well. Definitely feels, I don't know, might tried to make another high there and couldn't, which gives me some motivation to enter. Is it another fake out? That's what I just want to know. Someone could just look in their crystal ball and tell me. That would be great. And here we go. I just don't trust it. I just can't pull the trigger. That's what happens when you're in a slump and not trading well. You'll miss good setups and you take the setups that are bad. But I have to follow my intuition. If I don't feel good about entering a trade, I don't want to enter. All right, you know what? Instead of sitting here and seeing if this is going to go down or not, and then I'm going to regret not entering, I think we're going to just, I'm going to go take lunch now. I'm going to go hit some golf balls and we're going to have a great time. I'm going to come back after lunch. Probably, I'm going to basically try to be here before 1:30. 1:30, 1:45-ish. So I'm going to keep the stream on. But we will be back. All right. Take care. Hello, I'm back. Hey, whoever's still here, thanks for hanging out. Looks like I didn't miss a whole lot. I mean, you could have definitely shorted the top of the range here and gotten a decent move here, but nothing that I'm looking at that I'm like, oh, I wish I was here. Gold kind of made a move higher. This oil definitely made quite a move where we basically this is where I had entered right here trying to get a move up. Then we dipped lower, made a move up to VWAP, and then we sold off all the way down to 71.35. Pretty much a 1 point move. And then we bounced off of this low. Again, yeah, this low of day pretty much in line with where we opened at yesterday. And now we've been chopping ever since. Gold, not a whole lot to see here. We did lose this support a little bit, but yeah, we are just kind of stuck in this area right here. Not much to do, but I'm gonna be working. I'm gonna be working and having my chart open and just chilling with you guys, I guess. Okay.
Potential elevator on GC.
Elevator on gold. Let's see that. Huh. Here's kind of an interesting level here on crude oil. Kind of up here on a double top. Now we're pulling back.
Potential TX on GC.
All right, here we go, selling off again. Man, there's not been a very consistent signals here on ES today. It's so choppy.
Potential TX on CL.
Alright, are we gonna break above this? Man, we're literally today we are trading 41.41. Trading in a 9-point range. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hey, no futures. How we doing? How we doing?
Potential elevator on GC.
Hey, no futures. Watch Paladin. Is he on YouTube? Okay, I'll check them out in the futures. I definitely right now I watch a lot of mental the trading on the mental side of it and the psychological side of it. So yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Potential TBS on GC. Potential TX on GC. Box on GC.
Man, this price action is just brutal. Today is definitely not the day to try and dig out of a hole. So, unless we see something different happen, we will just take it easy and live another day. That's basically what we're doing. Only thing that tempts me on price action like this, I think the right play here is to just, at the top of this range, if you start seeing weakness, to sell it. The bottom of this range, if you start seeing strength, you buy it. You don't need to buy and sell at the tip at the top and the bottom, but just catch the center move here. But it's still risky because you can get chopped out in the center as well. Just not ideal at all. Oh, yeah, that's very true. Some I've been considering as well. Just going very smaller contract, and yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nicole. Exactly. Even if we start breaking out above this, like, it makes me nervous to try and enter and catch a runner. Just with the way this price action is, we're likely to go a little bit higher than his, and then we'll pull way back to get out of a losing streak. All right, well, I'll make sure to listen to that. I've listened to a lot of different ones that talk about getting out of losing streaks and stuff, and I'm sure eventually one will catch on and actually get me out of it, but so far, no luck. But, it's okay. It's all right. I'm going to keep pressing on, and we're going to get this. I feel confident. I really do. I feel confident that I'm going to turn this around, and once we turn around, we'll quickly make back all these losses, and we'll look in the rearview mirror and be like, man, remember those times when I was on that 2-week long losing streak, and we'll just have a good old laugh about it. That's what I tell myself. That also could be just denial talking. So, Oh, nothing like entering bills for the business. Fun times. But much needed. Paying everyone that needs to get paid.
Grab orders with exhaustion box on CL.
CL making a move. Oh, wow. I'm watching the wrong stuff here. Wow, what a move. And we're right here at the double top. This has got me interested. Right here. We get close to this double top. And this is stuff we need to take notes of, but as soon as we broke above this, this was a breakout trade, was a great breakout trade. Seeing those work the last couple of days would have worked really well on gold and crude oil. Man, I want to short this oil real bad. I am going to do it, and I'm just going to scale. Well, let's wait a little bit. I have a better plan for this trade. Yeah, so basically, I mean, this is more of a technical trade. I do want to wait till it gets closer to this double top here. Once we reach it, if we push through it, I won't be interested. But if we push up in this range, even here is getting kind of close to the range, but I would like to get entered up here. And basically I have my stop above the high and just basically a play for a technical play for a double top, which crude oil does. Crude oil technicals do hold up pretty well. And we might not, yeah, my fear is kind of that we are not going to make it to that top. And I guess if we don't, we don't. Okay, there's oil now where we kind of wanted it to be. Okay, Can it go higher? Yes, obviously it can.
Potential TX on GC. Potential double TX on GC.
Oh, Nicole, don't pick tops. I agree. I'm not, yeah, that's not really the point. I'm not trying to pick a top here. This is more just, yeah, like I was saying, a technical analysis on gold, on oil of a double top, but I don't want to just enter on a whim. I want to wait, see some selling, probably below this 73.39. I don't know. Not fully committed to it yet. Just something I'm looking at. Talking it through. Yeah, there we go. Making new highs. We are going to push up to this. This is what, curious what will happen once we get up to that level. Okay, there we go. Now, are we going to just rip through here? This is the key right here. We're going to rip through here and just continue higher. What's ES? Oh, ES broke out. Okay. Okay, we missed that, but we here now. Okay, are we just gonna This thing is tempting me to short it. I know it is.
Potential TX on ES.
I want to short that so bad. Oh yeah, Nicole, thank you. You focused on this crude oil trade. I didn't see ES here. But yeah, we're breaking out. Um, Ah, man. I hate picking tops and bottoms, but this is a technical play that I do like, but also know it's risky. Probably shouldn't be taking risky trades. All right, yeah, now we're bouncing off this EMA. I mean, right here would have been a nice long entry for a little scalp, but ES was a little bit of a pullback here. Going to happen. Hmm. All right, we're selling off here just like I expected. Gonna make new highs and then we're gonna sell right back down. Oh man, this crude oil trade is so tempting and I'm not gonna do it. But it's made this perfect double top. Just don't quite trust it. Don't trust myself.
Potential TX.
Hey, we had a new subscriber while I was gone. How are y'all? I mean, that's definitely a good question, but the answer is basically because of support and resistance. So right here we have momentum to the upside, and then yeah, you can. Right, rather based on the technicals here. Sorry, my printer's going off. No, I'm not saying it's like a great play, but playing for like the technical analysis is on it is basically what I'm doing. or what I was thinking of doing. I'm not going to. All right. Wow, there we go, ES. I would have had an entry right here, 142.5, but okay, are we gonna make new highs here? We're gonna try. 218 now. Man, just what a crappy price action day. Such a beautiful day outside.
Potential elevator on GC.
Okay, here's oil making a move. This does make me want to get in. Oof. What are we looking at on oil here? Let me see. If we weren't going up to this double top right here, I would get in long here. Because I mean, this is the pullback kind of that I was playing for. I mean, now that we got it, Right here would have been the entry, but hmm. ES trying to make new highs. Here we go. Yeah, there's oil. We're gonna rip past this. Oh, it's gonna make me sick not to enter down here.
Potential TX on CL.
We have trapped orders here. Man, we're gonna fail again.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on CL.
And we have the trapped orders. Oh.
Potential TX on CL. Potential elevator on CL.
Hey, Aqua, how we doing? I got back around, I don't know, a little past 1. I'm really eyeing this crude oil short. Man, I want to take this short. I don't trust it, but I want to take it. We have a double top. We have trapped orders here. We have a signal short. Honestly, I don't want to. We're going against the trend after a nice uptrend. That's my only caution against it. But it's sus, Nicola. It is sus. It is sus. It could totally be a fake out. We could rip past this double top and higher. Like I 100% realize that. And here this might be it actually. Man, I had to use a lot of restraint there to not go short here. I know it does. I know. Okay, let me zoom out. This is why I'm thinking of shorting. It's yesterday's highs and it's crude oil, which tends to technical analysis on crude oil just works a lot more than like ES or NQ, and it's a play that I've seen work out many times before, but to actually pull the trigger now, I don't know that I can do it. It's against the trend. That's what bugs me the most. But again, enter here. My stop is, up here. And the downs, it can sell off. If it does start to sell off like I want it to. Okay, I just realized something that's a hard no for me. The other thing, like here, I do use Fibonacci retracements like this, where I will just go like this to see what kind of pullback we're looking at. But I just realized that gold or oil market is closing in 3 minutes. So yeah, this trade is a no-go. I almost forgot about that. The market for oil, or the hours for oil, is 2:30. So not going to enter here, and makes no sense to. Yeah, I don't think we'll see much of a sell-off. We'll probably just kind of go sideways. But I'm glad I restrained myself from entering. There we go, new highs. Oh, thank God I didn't enter on that trade. Like, that feeling is almost as good of a feeling as a win. Thank you, Nicola, for talking sense into me. You're the hero I needed. All right, so here we are on ES, just 30% of the prime trend confirmation and 50% for okay trend confirmation. Are you saying, Aqua, are you saying like doing it like this? Like this current trend, right? Or like, would you consider the breakout to the high and then use this for a pullback retracement? And as long as it stays above 50%, you'd continue to look for a long, or you would consider that just a pullback. Because I do use this for, like, once we cross 50% of a move, then I don't want to use it as, like, then I would look at it as a reversal, not a pullback. Sorry, what are you, I'm not sure then what you are referencing. Oh, you mean right here?
Potential TBS on CL.
Got it. Again, we made new highs, but it was not much conviction to it. But CL is now not closed, but technically aftermarket. But yeah, 1400 time frame. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. On CL. Yeah. Right. Yeah. All right, back to ES. What do we got going on here? Does look like we want to continue to push higher, even though we had a first attempt here, pull back. Now we're making our second attempt.
Potential TX on CL. Potential
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you'll use 50% for a retracement. Yeah. Yeah, it's just ugly. Completely ugly. Still upset a little bit that I took this. Man, at this point of the day, when I took my trade, it was 10:05, so we're a half hour in. We had just made the high of the day, and then we had pulled back, and we had really good momentum in this bar. I can't really be upset with it. It's just, again, really entered right at the top, and it just snapped, pulled back like crazy. But I don't know. It is what it is. I said it again. I need to have a counter, like a counter, and how often I say it is what it is, just so I start training myself off saying that. Oh, it is? Okay, let me look. I didn't even check that. Now, do you measure from the very top to the very bottom? I think so. But yeah, we're right at that 50% level and now pulled back. I mean, this pullback is interesting right to the 38% level. I've never really been a believer in the Fibonacci levels and the numbers. Like, I don't know, just seems like made up numbers that. But sometimes they line up. Sometimes it makes sense. Or my thought is always, like, I could make a Fibonacci of my own with random percentages on it, and I could find a lot of charts that things would line up with. Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Aqua. That's from looking back. Like, again, I was going back to when I was trading my evaluation accounts. Like, in those accounts, like, we had really nice moving days. We had nice trending days. That's something I noticed. Like, there was especially one day where I had like 3 pullback entries to the EMA that were just perfect entries that I took 2 out of 3 trades on, and I got like 15 and 20 ticks on both, and it just seemed so easy. But in those, on those days, we had a really nice continuation trend from the previous day. It's definitely, what's hard, honestly, is like today it's pretty easy to say, like looking at it now, it's easy to say that we're in a chop fest. But I don't know, like it's sometimes hard, especially if it's early in the day. It's just hard to know, okay, is this going to be a chop day, or is this going to be a, we dip down a little bit and then we just have a continuation trade and we go higher. That's kind of what I was hoping on this trade, that we just pull back and then we go higher and at least test these highs. But obviously didn't happen. But it's definitely, like, if we just look at the long-term chart on ES, if we look at the 60-minute chart, you can definitely see, you know, right here, this area right here, it's just consolidation and not a really good. Now right here we had a really nice move. Unfortunately, I wasn't part of it. So here we had a nice move, but then it seems like when we do have nice moves, then I'm not in it, and then I miss out, and then I deal with all that, especially on this move right here. So this move here, and what really bugged me about this move, I think this was last Tuesday. I was, after this hard sell-off the day before, I really was looking for a little bit of a bounce, and then we were going to sell off all day. Like, it really did what I wanted, and I had something going on that day. I couldn't trade. Like, I actually had a funeral. Had a funeral to attend, so I could not trade that morning. And by the time I came back that afternoon, we were right here at the bottom. So just, yeah, I missed that whole move. That obviously kind of caused me to FOMO as well a little bit, but just seems like everything's kind of going against me right now. But we're going to keep our head up. We're going to keep grinding, and we're going to get through it. I do have a lot of people mentioning or saying something about unlinking all of my accounts and not trade all 19 of my accounts together. Yeah, I'm. It's definitely something I've been thinking more and more of. Maybe I just need to unlink them and maybe only trade 3 or 4 now at a time. I'm just hesitant to do that. Like, I'd rather get a couple good days behind me and get some good trading days and then do that. Like, I know as soon as I'm going to do that, I'm going to have a really good day, and then it's going to feel bad that I didn't just continue trading my 19 accounts. I don't know. That's my fear. I just feel like I'm going to look back and like, hey, why didn't I just keep going though I was going, and basically just push through the slump? That's kind of what I'm doing now. My mentality now is just to keep doing what I'm doing, make sure I'm not doing any dumb trades, make sure I'm not doing revenge trading, not going on tilt, not over trading. Like, if I make sure I'm not doing those 3 things, then I'm just going to keep going, push through it, and eventually we'll get through it. Eventually I'm going to get through the slump, and we're going to, get to the other side of it. But if I start revenge trading and going on tilt and stuff like that, then obviously, yes, I do. And I did. I last week I did have one revenge trade that hurt me, but so far, since then, we have a new rule that I do not make any trades off stream, period. So since that, I've been okay as far as not doing any revenge trading or going on tilt or anything like that. So I'm happy about that, but for now, just going to keep pushing, make sure I'm not doing anything dumb on my trades. But obviously we just continue to lose. Like, if I just continue to have losing trade tomorrow and the next day, at some point I think it does make sense to unlink my accounts and just kind of go a little more desperado mode on a couple accounts to, if nothing else, just get some confidence back and go from there. Are you saying doing 4 accounts at a time? Or are you saying, like, as far as my my quantity on my positions. Yeah, I think that's what you mean. Yeah, I was reading your comment now. Yeah, and yeah, it's definitely it's sound thinking. It basically protects my accounts from just of having one terrible day of completely losing it and blowing my accounts for some reason. Hopefully that obviously isn't the plan, but it wasn't the plan to start off the journey on a 700. I think we're like six. Well, with today, our account balances are, 49,300, 49,200. We're pretty much in an $800 hole on average. Some are not as much, but on average, we are probably $800 in the red since we started this funded journey. So do 4 accounts at a time and live to fight another day. No 1 or 2 days. That's what I keep thinking. Maybe that's me being delusional. And it could be. But there's been nothing that would upset me more. Like, that's what I keep asking myself is, okay, let's say tomorrow I unlink all my accounts and I only trade 4 accounts. And tomorrow we have a really crazy uptrending day and I get on a runner and I make $600 profit with those 4 accounts. I'm actually going to be upset. Like, I will actually be upset that I unlinked my account. Like, that's going to bother me more. That's going to bother me more than if I continue trading with the 19 accounts and I lose, like today, I lose 100 per account, or maybe tomorrow I'll lose 200 per account. And I don't want to minimize that, but I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with losing $100 or $200 per account. Even $300 account. Obviously, I don't want to continue doing it every day, but I do have faith that eventually we will turn it around. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that loss, I guess. It doesn't. Obviously, it sucks. Obviously, it's not like something I would choose, but it's a risk that I'm willing to take, and I'm okay with it. That's kind of why I always go back to, no, I'm not unlinking him, because I know it is. It's about, okay, if I didn't have faith in my edge, I would be completely looking at this differently. And now, knowing like the market structure we're in currently, especially this week so far, it's just not, this is not made for my edge. And knowing that, I just need to be way more picky about taking trades, and I have to be okay with, today we took 1 trade, well, I guess 2 trades, but the one was basically a break-even trade. But just to be okay with not taking a trade all day. If the market is like this, then I just need to be okay with not trading. And I'm fine with sitting it out. If we have if something come across, I want to take the trade. But if it's like this, I'll just sit here. I got other stuff to do, and I can talk to you guys. And so I'm okay with that. But I don't know. Those are the thoughts that go through my mind. And I'm like contemplating, okay, what is the better of the two? And I'm like, there's no doubt in my mind, even if we trade tomorrow or the next day and we have a $400 profit day, I unlink my accounts, Now, the flip side of that is I'm assuming, like I'm kind of taking the assumption that I'm going to get out of this slump. Okay, so looking at it from the different perspective of, hey, I might be in this slump for another week. Then I'm like, okay, then I should size down and switch to like trading 2 accounts. So I don't know. I don't actually know for sure. But those are the thoughts that go through my mind. Yeah, you just got to trade my plan. I know that 100%. Trade my plan, but in the certain market conditions, then I need to just not trade, because when in these choppy market conditions, trading my plan is not a good plan. How many contracts? So I'm currently trading 5 micro contracts. Which I just did. I mean, I started yesterday, which in hindsight was a bad idea. But that's the other thing. Maybe I should just switch down to 3 micro contracts, and just even maybe I should just do one micro contract and try and just get some winners under my belt. So those are all things that I know from listening to other people that, if they're going through a slump, what they did or what they recommend doing. Maybe that is something to consider. I mean, tomorrow is going to be a big news day at 8:30. 8:30 numbers are going to be pretty big. So tomorrow we should at least see some better direction. You would think, but who knows? Yeah, I agree. I know. I 100% agree, Nicole, and that is what I'm looking for. Like, I want to get a clear directional day, get in at a good entry level, and then I'm not saying that I won't take half off and then look for a runner, but I'm more likely that I'm gonna just keep the full size contracts and try and trail my stop up and get a runner going with the full contracts. But we'll see. We will see when we get there. That's a very good point, Christopher, as well. Like, just to go 1 micro contract and just survive, because that's very true. Hey, Aqua, we all are. Trust me. We are all trying to control our emotions. And, I hear people say, don't trade with emotions. Well, that's just not reality. That's not realistic. You will have emotions when you trade, period. The key is just how you deal with those emotions. And you kind of have to prep yourself for those emotions, or I do. Like, it takes practice. It really does. Like, when you're in a trade and the trade is going against you, you have to, it takes some training and just, hey, like this is part of the plan and we are going to honor our stop. We're not going to go crazy. We're not going to do anything stupid, and you live to fight another day. But it's definitely the hardest part of trading is the emotional part, the psychological part of it. And according for me anyway. Yeah, that's true. No, I've definitely kind of been going back and forth. The other thing I've been considering with micros, and I'm very hesitant to do this because I've done this in the past, probably under the wrong intention or under the wrong plan, and it's gotten me in really a lot of trouble. And that is basically allowing the possibility of scaling in if I have a plan. But it makes me nervous because in the past I have done that whole scaling in, and it's a dangerous road to go down. I know there's people that do it successfully. Which basically I'm talking about is entering with 2 micro contracts maybe, but having a plan that, okay, if it goes against me down to this level, I'm going to add 2 more contracts, but if it goes to this level, it's my hard stop. Okay, now we're selling off pretty hard here. Woo boy. Man, oh man. It's 3 o'clock. Only the winners, never the losers. Yeah, I like that's one of my rules I have is not to add to losers because of that, because I've gotten in trouble before by doing that. But I've seen people that do it where they basically have that part of their stop loss. I'm not saying I'm going to do that at all, trust me, but it's dangerous. To me, it's very dangerous to do that. And it kind of creates a bad habit. And you just need that one trade, that one time where you add, and maybe you add a little bit too much and it rips against you. And then all of a sudden you're panicking and now it's in a full-blown problem. But that's, I know I watch Trading with Travis. I watch his channel a lot, and he does a lot of that. Like he'll scale in with his micros, and he'll scale up to 10, 15 contracts, which is pretty crazy. Obviously he's successful. He's had some pretty big red days where he'll, basically from doing that when it just continues to go against him. But he's done a really good job of getting of recovering from it. But yeah, I've been just too I've gotten burned way too many times with that. Power hours coming. Oh, you joined at Discord? Oh, good for you. I don't even have Discord. I hear everybody talking about joining Discord this and Discord that. And I'm good. But I think like that's one thing that I like about trading. Like trading with Travis. Like he has a completely unique style. I feel like it's a unique style where like he doesn't really have a system per se. He will just kind of go off the feel of the market and intuition, and he'll enter. Again, that's why he adds a lot to contracts. He's not as concerned with having pinpoint entries. He'll just kind of enter and he'll continue adding to that position, even if it's going against him. And he'll also add he'll add to his winners as well. I find it intriguing. I find it very interesting watching people trade, like how different people trade different ways, and there's so many different strategies and ways that you can trade. And I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool if you think about it, how many different opportunities and different ways that you can trade this market and still make money. And I still say the good traders, the traders that survive, aren't the ones with the best strategy, but they're the traders with the best psychology and the mental toughness. And they know how to handle the mental component of trading. And I really truly believe that that is the most important part of trading. Obviously, you need to have a strategy, but for like take Travis for example, he doesn't have a set strategy that he trades. He doesn't. He will basically trade on intuition, and it's kind of proof. Like he trades on intuition, but he has good the mental capacity to trade and knowing when to get out. But yeah, I think it's interesting. Yeah, he's very chill, calm. I think that's I always enjoy listening to him. I enjoy watching him trade, and he has a really cool community. I appreciate him. I was actually in his chat this morning asking him for his advice on how to get out of a trading slump, and he actually mentioned the same thing. But he knows that I'm trading 19 accounts at the same time, and he actually mentioned as well to take maybe split up those accounts, not trade all 19 of them at the same time. So maybe I'm too stubborn. Maybe that is, I've definitely had multiple people tell me that I should do that. So it's not like I'm not listening. It's not like I'm just, that I'm not hearing people. I do. And it's definitely something I'm considering. And every red day I have, the more I'm like, yep, I need to do that. Right now, I'm not fully committed yet to doing it, but we're getting very, very close. I am more technical bias based. I am, and again, I keep going back to me when I was rewatching myself trade yesterday, or when I was trading my evaluation accounts, and how many more intuition type trades that I took. It kind of scares me that I took that many, but they were working out, and the difference was just I was seeing the market clearly. And huge difference. It's a lonely game. I know that is very true, David. Hey, I'm not sure I've seen you before, but thanks for joining. I think that's definitely dangerous too. Like, I appreciate other way that people trade, but I don't really feel like it persuades me one way or the other. But it definitely can create confusion. Where if you watch someone trade this way and someone trade this, or I would say if someone doesn't have a set strategy that they trade, then that is very confusing. And I know when I started out, I was trying to find a strategy that works, and I made the mistake of going on YouTube and searching for the best day trading strategies. And that is not a good road to go down, because there's just so many. And as soon as one doesn't work perfectly, then you start second guessing, like, wait a minute, maybe I need to switch to that strategy. And then you're just jumping. And that's what I did for a long time, was I jumped from this strategy to this one, and then I jumped back to this one. And I was never even consistent enough in one of my strategies to actually know if my strategy worked. And not until, it was probably a year later that I was like, okay, I'm just going to trade. I'm not going to listen to any of that. I'm going to trade my way and how I like trading, like how I see the market and what I prefer to trade and how I prefer to trade, and not let anyone else tell me that I'm trading incorrectly. And I think that's very important for anyone. Anyone new or anyone established doesn't let other people influence them and say, hey, whoa, that's a wrong entry, or you shouldn't enter there. Like, it's each trader. I mean, there's obviously times when, you're making bad trades where people are like, hey, that's not a good trade. And I'm okay with that. I don't mind. But you have to be confident, I guess, in your own strategy. And you have to know what your own strategy is. And you have to be able to back test it to actually see if you have a strategy, to see if you have an edge. And if you're just jumping from one to the next, you're never going to know that. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, exactly, Aqua. I honestly, I tune in to other live streams. Not even like, I enjoy hearing how other people trade, but more than anything, I just want to be surrounded with other traders. Like, in the real world, or at least for me, like where I live at, I don't know anyone like in my church or in my like group of friends or anyone that I know that does day trading. No one does. So I just enjoy hanging out with others that also trade, and they, like, at least as a whole, understand what day trading is. Even though you might not trade the same strategy, we still all kind of go through the same struggles, and we go through the same ups and downs. That's what I enjoy, especially like my live stream and just having you guys here. That's what I really enjoy, because it just doesn't make it quite as lonely. It makes it not as boring, I guess. Like a day like today, price action is like terrible, but having other people to talk to and chat with, it's just way more entertaining, I guess. How long I've been trading? So I've kind of a unique trading journey. So I started trading. Well, I should actually look at the exact year. I'm pretty sure it was 2012. In 2012 is when I really dived in and I took it serious. I mean, I spent so much time in front of a computer and trading and reading books and you name it. I so that first year, the first 9 months, I basically did a lot of research and I did a lot of paper trading. And then 9 months in, I funded my first account. You know, this was back before prop firms. So I put my own hard money in. I think it was $2,000. Lost that money in about 4 months, which was actually kind of impressive. I basically it was just kind of a slow grind down. But yeah, I traded for 5 years and there were years where I was profitable overall. And this was trading futures, but I was never to a point where, like, when I say profitable, I had like a $5,000 account and my profit for the year was like $2,000 profit. So we're not talking any huge numbers and stuff like that, but, and I actually built up my account to, at one point, it was like 14,000. But yeah, 5 years of trading. And I had 1 month where I just had a meltdown, completely just lost it. I revenge traded. I went on tilt mentally, psychologically, I ended up blowing that account. And yeah, I was so frustrated with myself that I just completely walked away from trading. I walked away and really didn't even look at trading as an option for like 3 or 4 years. And then one day I heard of prop firm trading. I looked into it. I'm like, wow, that is cool. I was just blown away by how genius of an idea it is for these prop firms and what they offer, but also what a great opportunity it is for a trader. And that's like the sign of a perfect business model when you can look at it from a business perspective side of it and you can see, wow, that's a great idea. And I can see how you can make a lot of money. And at the flip side, you can look on the customer side and like, wow, that's actually great value. And that's when you know you have a good business. But yeah, obviously in that time frame, I became a small business owner. My life evolved quite a bit. But anyway, I discovered prop firms and I'm like, dude, I'm doing this. So back in, I jumped for 6 months or so. I just did a lot of research and I did like 3 months of simulated trading, just kind of to get my feet wet again and get used to price action again. But yeah, here we are. And I immediately I had a goal all along. I was like, I want to get 20 funded accounts. I want to get 20 funded accounts. I want to trade all 20 and just slow and steady and see if I can just create slow and steady income. And because that's kind of what I was doing when I was, 5 years ago. I was kind of just taking a small account and I was just slow and steady trading. And yeah, I thought, this is perfect for me. That's kind of what my motivation was. And I guess my story. Hey, that's a great goal, Aqua. That was kind of my goal, honestly, for these accounts. $100 a day. If I trade $100 a day, I'm happy. $100 profit a day now. Once you're $800 in the hole, I'd like to make a little bit more, but hey, I'll take $100 profit. I'll be happy. Because the thing is, with 19 accounts, $100 a day, man, that adds up real fast. It also adds up real fast when you lose. I've discovered the hard way. There's definitely two sides to that coin. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, like this was 7 years ago or whatever. Man, if I think back to what all I did and where I spent my money and what I invested in, it makes me cringe. Like at one point when I was jumping, so when I first started, I don't even know the guy's name yet. I don't remember, but he was on YouTube. It was the prototypical thing that probably why I despise it so much now today, but prototypical, number one day trading strategy. And he even boasted like a win percentage rate. And you just, he'll sell indicators, and these indicators is, foolproof. I'm like, well, why not? This sounds great. So I spend money on that, and only to find out the guy is completely full of what. And you think I'd learned my lesson, right? You think like, oh, wow, these are just some shills. Nope. I just thought I accidentally got a bad one. And I jumped to the next guy. I don't even remember what that was selling, but I know at one point I paid for 4 different courses of trading courses. And let me just tell you, none of them worked. And all of them were indicator based, and anyone knows with indicators, like what really drove me crazy. So especially when you have an automated, the one guy was selling an automated strategy. Okay, so he was saying like he had his indicators and everything, and then he had an automated system that would automatically trade for you. And it was just like printing money. It's, oh my gosh, I was so gullible. And yeah, then come to realize, and he even would test it, like he would live test it for you. But the key was he would test it on the replay market, and with with certain settings, when you do market replay, it basically gives you really good fills, and it's different from a live market in a sense of when that indicator will actually hit and confirm, because most indicators, even the sniper chart here, like those are lagging indicators. So when the market would be moving really fast on the simulated account, it would get a great fill right where the indicator was at. Well, on a live account, it would be like at times it would be off by 20, 30 ticks. It was that bad. Yeah, man, reminiscing about this is like hilarious, but it's kind of therapeutic. Yeah, I wasted so much money. Then finally came to my senses. I'm like, you know what? I'm starting to understand the other thing was all these guys were, on their YouTube channel parading around in Ferraris and Lamborghinis and insinuating how much money they've made off of this indicator. Well, that's kind of true, because I'm sure they made a lot of money off that indicator, but it wasn't from trading it. It was from selling it. Big difference. And I finally came around. I finally saw through the smoke screen, but that's probably why I'm so passionate. Like, I'm so passionate about it today. Like, it gets me really fired up when I see people selling courses that it just, oh, And I know that they're making their money from selling, not from trading. And then if you ask them for a proof or profit and loss, like an actual statement, profit and loss statement to show that they even use what they're selling, your comment just gets deleted. And it's just absolutely sad. And I mean, it even happens with a lot of these Discord groups. A lot of these Discord groups, they turn into this kind of band of brothers where everyone is just more worried about, like, if someone asks, okay, this is just my opinion, but if I'm interested in joining a Discord group, or let's say I'm interested in joining a mentorship program, and the reason for that is if they're advertising good returns and that they are basically, let's just say they put all their entries and exits and everything in the Discord, and you basically are trading with them. Well, then I want to know, what is your profit and loss statement? Like, show me actual proof of all your trades so far. And then when you ask that, you get, like, it immediately gets turned into, oh, you're just a hater, or like that type of mentality, where if I don't understand, I really don't understand why, because your profit and loss statement should be your best source of advertising. Like, just show it. Like, I don't get it. But anyway, I'll end rant there. Sorry, this slow moving market makes me go off on a tangent. Well, this crude oil trade wouldn't have killed me had I taken the short. Honestly, it probably would have. I probably would have gotten stopped out right up here. So I'm really glad that I didn't take that trade. And honestly, sometimes it's just the small little wins that we need. Like, even though it wasn't a win, like, just the fact that I restrained and didn't take this trade is like mentally a win for me. I'm looking for anything to grasp onto, I guess. But man, this is just crazy. It's 3:18 already. Oh, I know, Aqua. Exactly. Like, I don't have any issues with, like, joining the Discord group if the purpose of that Discord group is made clear up front. So if someone is starting a Discord group and the reason for the Discord group is just companionship and to basically chat with other like-minded traders, and you're not promoting that you have this end-all be-all trading strategy, or you're this trading guru that makes all this money, and if you join my Discord group, then you'll make money as well. If that's the perception of Discord groups and servers, that's where I have issue with, then, if they're not willing to share their profit and loss to prove it. But if they're just advertising a Discord group as a kind of a fellowship with other traders, then there's no need to have to prove a profit and loss, in my opinion, because you're not joining the Discord to copy their trades or to learn from them, so to speak, and changing your strategy or anything like that. You're just joining it for entertainment purposes, really. And there's a big difference in that. Exactly, Aqua. I know exactly what I mean. I've thought about joining, but again, I don't even. Actually, I have Discord. I should actually open it. I do have Discord. I have not used it in a long time. I used to use it when I would play video games, and man, I haven't played video games in a long time. I used to do that actually a couple months ago when my work was like, we kind of go through a seasonal workflow where we were really slow with work. In the market, you know, instead of getting bored and over trading, I would play video games on one screen and try and watch the market on another screen, which was kind of distracting, to be honest. But all right, well, you know what? I think I might call it there. I just don't see. I was hoping I could have another, like, a good signal here at Power Hour for a short or a long. And I was hoping I could maybe get back to break even for the day, but you used to play Rust? Oh, wow. Hey, does anyone here play Escape from Tarkov? Anyone? Aqua, you might if you've played Rust, because this Escape from Tarkov is very similar to Rust.
Potential TX on CL.
That game, oh. Man, I actually still have the game on my computer. I probably haven't played it in 3 months. You did? So you did play Escape from Tarkov? Man, that game, I've never played a video game that's as yeah, the whole anti-cheating thing is, yeah, that was definitely an issue. I don't know. I haven't really played much since then, but I've heard that it's gotten better, but I don't know. They always struggle with cheaters. Oh, trust me, I saw that video, Aqua. I think every person saw that video. That is crazy. But that game is probably as immersive of a video game that I've ever played. Like, in a raid, you will get literally sweaty palms, increased heart rate, and it's crazy. Or at least I did. But it's definitely an exciting game, but yeah, the whole cheating thing just kind of puts a damper on it. But anyway, all right, I digress. I will let you guys go. I'm going to do my summary video. Again, overall for the day, I'm kind of neutral. I mean, I know we have another loss, another red day. Maybe I'm just getting used to them. Maybe I'm just getting numb to these red days, but I'm okay with it. I took one trade, didn't work. Actually took 2 trades. I keep forgetting about that last oil trade, which was kind of weird. Basically a break-even trade. Yeah, heart attack territory. Exactly. Oh, man. Good times. But I'm going to end stream here. Also, just a reminder, Apex sale, 80% off. Use my link if you want to support this channel. That would be awesome. But yeah, the 50% off on resets is no longer available. We didn't really talk about it today, but the new $500 with minimum withdrawals they just announced, that's pretty sweet. Pretty cool. All right, I'll stop rambling. We will see you tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have a little better price action tomorrow. All right, take care, everyone.